Hello. Hi. Excuse me. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. We're trying a new game called The King is Watching. I am noob. So that was gonna be my first time, and we see how it is. We actually looked at this game. Was it yesterday or the day before? The day before yesterday. It is a roguelite kingdom builder, and you know me, I always like any type of roguelites. So we see how it goes. Apparently, like each kind of like game lasts anywhere up to like 40 minutes, I think, maybe, but I'm not too sure. And kind of like how roguelites are, the more you play it, the like stronger you become as like a baseline kind of thing. But just on the starting screen, the art style looks really nice. And from the screenshots too, the art style is looks very good. So there's not many options though. You got some screen options, and then you got some music sliders. That's about it. So it's very, very bare bones. But yeah, we try. Wait, is the game in early access? No. This is a full release game. It came out the 21st of July. There is, however, a demo that you can play if you wanted to sort of try it out, I guess. Oh yeah, there are more language localizations coming. These are the top ones available, but yeah, so we hit play and give it a go. Okay. Fide. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm literally just starting a new game, guys. It's called excuse me. It's not called excuse me. It's called The King is Watching. It's a roguelite kingdom builder. I guess what do we do here? We select someone? No. We're giving people flowers, but we're giving people flowers through their eyes. I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Sure. Fair enough. I don't know what the point of that was. How was WoW, by the way? Yeah. You're back on mobile? It's bedtime time. Yeah, I figured so. It's WoW. Yeah. It's a mob classic, right? Regardless, I hope you enjoyed your time, and thank you so much for the raid. Make sure you get plenty of rest as well. You had a long stream. Okay. Welcome to your kingdom. Your Majesty, the kingdom stands ready, though much remains to be built. Let us proceed to your tower. There are matters most urgent to attend to. I like how it's like a posh duck or geese talking to us. So what do we have? Encyclopedia, challenges, council, upgrades, preparation, gallery. Okay. What do you have up here? Town denarii and ascension crystals. These currencies are used to purchase upgrades. Town denarii are awarded by defeating enemy waves and bosses. Ascension crystals can be claimed each time you successfully beat a new threat level or complete a challenge. Okay, so we need denarii to, I guess, purchase these buildings. Right now, there's nothing. Alright. Preparation. Tutorial. Should this be your first time, I highly recommend starting with the tutorial. It will provide all the guidance you need to rule wisely. What? No. We all know streamers don't play the tutorial on their very first time when they play a brand new game, and then later are absolute clueless individuals when basic standard game mechanics come forward and they're like, what do I do? And then they say game is meh afterwards. Like, unbelievable. Tutorial. Welcome to your kingdom. Greetings, skin. I am Gustav. Like goose? Gustav? Your local advisor. I'm here to remind you how to manage your kingdom. Water. Okay. Strong economics build strong empires. To start off, build a couple of wells. They produce water, which is essential for basic production. Okay, we have a well. It produces water. Build cost is 3. Oh, okay. And then there's a tree, a small wheat field, a small peasant's hut. And they cost different materials. Wait, game is traveling. Time is traveling. We have speed things up here. Okay. King's gaze. Your kingdom depends on your supervision. Only buildings within the area. Within the area your gaze covers will work. You can move and rotate it using both mouse buttons. Alright. What is this? Tile seal cast. Improvements on this tile suffer a minus 25% debuff to production. Maybe we should get another well. Yeah, they're both in our gaze. Wheat. Now that your wells have brought you enough water, it is time to place a wheat field. Alright, we'll pop that one there. Ooh, the more you build, the more they cost as well. Okay, we're getting our resources and things. Timeline. You are doing great, my king. Ruling the kingdom is not only about the growth of the economy, but also defending against enemies. We know that the goblins have planned raids on your castle, and you can view them on the timeline. Recruiting peasants. You cannot recruit any skilled troops yet, so arm your peasants for now. Construct a peasant hut and recruit a couple of them. Note that the recruitment cost is listed in the building tooltip. So a small peasant's hut. The building costs 30 water, 15 wood, and 15 wheat, and a peasant costs 8 wheat. And a peasant is 35 HP, damage per second is 10, unit trait 1% to all production for each peasant on the battlefield. Okay, let's pop him down. But because it's not in effect or some such, I guess I need to rotate it. But I'm not too sure. How much wheat do we have? I need the wheat. I need the field of wheat to be. There we go. So now we're rotating. We're working the peasant hut. All right, we recruited one. We're going to have enemy forces coming soon, 1 goblin bandit, which will give us 10 denarii, and I guess a market unlock. Troop capacity. Sire, the hut has reaches the recruitment limit. If you want to recruit more peasants, you need to build a new hut. Let's rotate that so it's not on the fields. If I wanted another peasant hut, I could do that while I'm still working that. Okay, so it's going to be like a bit of management on things, I guess. Ooh, okay. We're gonna need more wheat. though, because those aren't going to be working. So we might as well continue to work one water, one wheat, and one of those. Our peasants are going to attack a goblin. Smash him. Nice. Rewards. You've received rewards for defeating the wave. Claim them. Denarii and a market. Market. Gold doesn't grow on trees unless you tax them. You can get gold by selling resources at the market. Your next priority should be gathering enough materials to build it. It costs 40 wood and 30 wheat. Produce wheat tiles yield is limited. Oh, so that's what that number ticking down is. So you can only get a certain amount of wheat per field. Okay. So we need wood and more wheat. Troop limit. Looks like you have reached the troop limit. Having a large army is very important, so I recommend you purchase this upgrade as soon as possible. See if you can start producing the resources needed for the upgrade. Increase unit limit, +3 maximum unit limit. Costs 80 wood. What's this? Broader gaze. Increase the size of the area in which your buildings will work. So at the moment we're at 3 points. Then it would go into a 4, then to a 5, then to a 6. Troop class. Morale. Spawn troops on the battlefield. Choose whoever newly created troops should appear on the battlefield or in the barracks upon creation. The capacity mode allows units to be produced after the unit limit on the battlefield is reached, while there is still space in the barracks. Replenish your army with troops from the barracks. I guess that is if you build a barracks. I guess a barracks is a building you can build. Okay, wait, let's pause. So we need some wood and some wheat. But we need water to get the wood and wheat. So we should probably have our gaze on these tiles. And then we're going to need tree and wheat. This is 25, this is 30. So we should probably do that. Like so. Because we have enough. We have enough water. Okay. And we have enough wheat. There we go. You have everything required for market. You should build it now. Question is, where should we place it? Maybe here. Managing the market. The market is complete. Good job. To start selling, you need to choose the type of resource you are going to sell. Right now, you only have wheat to sell. Open the management window and select the wheat icon. Okay. So this is how we start getting gold, but we need wheat to sell. So I should probably do this, and maybe we do this. So we get wheat and we sell wheat. This is 1 second. This is 0.8 second. So technically, we're slowly gaining more wheat than we are selling. Oh, I could only build one market too, by the looks of it as well. Holy, these are a bunch more dudes. Okay, it also wants me to get this capacity increase for the units, so we probably should get that. Oh, and now a peasant has died, so we should probably get another peasant. Are they healing them? Castle HP, your castle was received damage. Keep them intact if you don't want a goblin to get inside. Oh, they are like explodey guys. Claim your rewards. Denarii, an archery, and an iron mine. New building available in encyclopedia. New troops. You've received an archery. Some proper troops will be useful right now, as raids are getting tougher. Let the archers shell the enemy with arrows while the peasants do the up-close negotiations. An archery costs gold, iron, and wood. Okay. Gold, wood, and iron. So ideally, we get... Let's fill up the peasant. Because we need to build the archery before anything else. Once we get 30 iron, an archer costs wheat and gold to recruit. Okay. We need to increase the unit limit too. What's better? Maybe if we increase the unit limit to get more peasants? Barracks. Once you've recruited a sizable army and reached the unit limit, you may want to get rid of weaker units or reorganize your troops. Click Management in the Army tab. Here you can see all the troops that you have recruited. You can order your units to go into barracks, where they won't be able to participate in fights. This is useful when you wish to hire new, stronger units, but don't have space in your army. The troops in the barracks can be laid out later. You can serve as your backup army. Total of 4 peasants removed from barracks. So they're currently on the field. That would be sending them to the barracks. Okay. Seems quite handy. So we need gold, which we have enough, and we need wheat. So if we do that, well, we need wheat. We need 10 wheat each. It takes 15 seconds to recruit an archer. Maybe we get our peasants back again. Which we need wheat. We need a lot of wheat. Resource limits. The building has almost run out of resource. When the limit is reached, the building will be destroyed, so be prepared to replace it with another wheat field or a tree. Probably another wheat field, I guess, which we would need a little bit of water. Hey Sparta. Good day. We only have 4 max troops. I know we only have 4 max troops currently, but we're a little limited on all these resources. Gaze area upgrade. You have limited enough resources to upgrade the size of your gaze. You'll be able to watch more buildings. So get this upgrade whenever you can. Note that each king has their own gaze size with a separate upgrade path. That costs wheat, and we kind of need to recruit army guys to defend our kingdom before we get that at the moment. It's a tutorial, yeah. I'm learning. think the main thing will be positional based, like positioning the units in the correct order. A spell. Banish. Choose some of your troops to be banished from this world for 30 seconds. They will return with 6 crystals per unit. Summon a scarecrow that explodes when killed. I don't really have any units to banish, so a crystal mine and a magic school. Spells. Looks like you've received a spell. Some of them can drastically change the tide of battle or give you bonuses. Drag and drop them into the battlefield when the opportunity arises. Wait, and we got more rewards. Militia camp. Prophecy. Prophecy. King, you have been given a prophecy. Here, you can determine the next 3 waves of enemies that will attack you. With stronger foes comes better rewards, but be wise, not all treasure is meant to be won. An enemy wave that's too strong could wipe your castle away. Now make your decision so we can continue. Welcome into over. Okay. Basic production. Levy barracks. Resource. What type of resource? Or do I get to choose the resource, I guess? Maybe a spell. Levy, resource, kingdom infrastructure. Advanced production. Yeah, let's go with the easy ones. We get to choose 3. Okay. Resources. That's a crossbowman and golden. Then we'll go with a barracks and basic production. Continue. Spell production. You can produce your own spells with the buildings you have just received. Magic school costs gold and wood to build. Magic school's key speed boosts spell production by 25%. Illusion of choice no longer generates random spells but grants spell choices instead. Militia camp produces militia, which costs wheat and wood. Crystal mine mines crystals. The yield is limited. Okay. We need wheat for those guys. Alright. If I need wheat, I should probably just do this. Destroying buildings. If you ever wish to remove a building from your castle, you can enter demolish mode and destroy it. You'll be able to construct it later. Just remember that the spin resources will be lost. Now that you have received a new troops building, you can replace the peasants with stronger troops. You should demolish one of the peasants' hut and construct the camp. And put the camp there. If you indeed made this guy king, totally. Some clown. Troop traits. Sire, most of your troops can recruit. You can recruit and have their own unique traits which affect the battlefield or production in some way. Some troops work exceptionally well with others. You can view the traits of your soldiers you have by hovering over the building or unit icon in the barracks. So a crossbowman, HP of warrior troops for each crossbowman on the field. And the peasant would be 1% total production for each peasant on the field. Welcome in, Sage. 2% to HP of militias for each militia on the field. Okay, I want us to put down that. But I would also like to increase the gaze and also the unit limit. Well, At the moment, we have a lot of wood, so we can probably do that. But we're not going to have a lot of wood if we build a militia camp. Each guy costs wheat. More wheat and wood. Alright. Let's pop that down. And put another wheat field down there. Alright. We have no units at the moment. But we'll get some stronger warrior guys soon. Moving buildings. Sire, planning the layout of your castle is a formidable task. So if you ever need to move a building somewhere else, you can do so by holding shift and dragging it to a new tile. Moved buildings suffer a production penalty for some time, except wells. So resort to this only when you must. And try moving a building somewhere. Ah, well, it could have told me that earlier. That would have been good. Try moving a building. Okay. Let's see. Well, I don't really want peasants to be here. Ideally, I'm probably not really going to make peasants. So we pop them there. And then if I'm collecting wheat here, and then I need more wood, or what do these guys cost? Gold. Maybe moving the market there would be good. Because then I can do like wheat and selling for money, and then wheat there. I've got the wood up here though, so it's like resource gathering like over there, kind of. I think for now we'll just keep it here. We might put the crystal mine down or something like that. Nice. Resources. Reroll. Metal. Wine. Metal. Trader. Trader. Looks like the trader has arrived. He sells a variety of items, buildings, spells, resources and more. I recommend buying one of these artifacts, but the choice is yours. Scarecrow hat. When one of your troops dies, an explosive scarecrow will be created in its place. Has a 40-second cooldown. All the rider units passively gain 1 HP. Gain a spell of your choice 2 times. What are these? Spells. Receive a pending reward. Boost production. For the market. Faster trading. Okay. Market. Each active market provides 5 morale. Hello, buyer. Thank you for the lurk. Or we can buy materials. We have 90 of this resource. Finisher saw. Sells finisher for 1 town denarii. Halts production during endless mode. Crystal mine we have. Clay iron mine. Produces multiple resources at the same time, but slower. Whipman's horse. Recruits whipmen. These troops use their whips to buff the attack and move speed of their allies. Peasant's hut. Firing range. Spawns musketeers. Oh. But we can't get wine. Sacrificial stone. Sacrifices black sheep. Receive a spell reward for each sheep sacrificed. Not sheepy, no! Speaking of, welcome in Chibi. Okay, let's get that. And then we have 30 left. We have a bunch of metal, but nothing to use metal on. Obviously the Whitman would cost a unit, like, spot. Let's just go next. Okay. start recruiting these dudes. Game speed, do you think, do you need some time to think? Press the pause button or the space to pause the game. I've been doing that. During this time, you'll still better perform most actions like constructing buildings or casting spells. Pausing is good. Let's do it now. Okay, so ideally I get some archery guys. Wheat and gold. We have enough gold, we have enough wheat. Those guys cost wheat. What if we do this? So we're getting some wood and metal while we have enough resources to get some archers. Time to sacrifice Sheepy again. Don't know. Are these guys going to be tanky enough, or should I put down the Scarecrow? I don't know. Let's just put it down. Morale. Sire, have a look at the people's morale. Different kings have different morale effects, and for you, the damage dealt by all your troops is boosted. There are different ways to increase it, such as producing wine. Well, that would have been handy knowing that. So our morale. 3 from number of different units. Okay. Levy barracks. Choose a building. Militia swordsman. Swordsman's cost iron and wheat. Okay. Militia camp. We have a militia camp, right? Already. Yeah. Damn, these are expensive. Recycle. You will receive 5 of whatever that resource is on a reroll. Swordsman. 2% damage dealt by swordsman for each swordsman. They seem to do quite a bit of damage. Okay. Pause. Right. Okay, so if I want to get the swordsman down, I need wood and ore, which we're getting, but we need wood. Our trees are in a pretty annoying area. I mean, we're getting wood here, so that's okay. Let's just continue getting the archery guys. I should really probably increase the broader gaze thing. Put these guys in the barracks so I can produce more archers. Okay, we have enough wood to increase our... These guys costed wheat and that. Alright, let's do that to get more units. Okay, I need more water too. Wait, once this guy gets recruited... Okay, we need water and wood, because I want to get maybe a wheat field here, or a tree. No, we got a tree there, because that's going to go soon, so I'll get another wheat field there, so I need some more water. Tutorial completed. It looks like that was the last time. Great job. The scouts are reporting that many more are coming. True Tazua Kingdom lies ahead. For now, take this. You've earned it. So you can purchase or upgrade something in your kingdom. Okay. We've got 5, so there's upgrades to get. Right. Upgrades. We have nothing to upgrade though. So we need crystals and the denarii for the upgrades. Oh, there's different paths too. Okay, a bunch of different kings. Quests. Static upgrades. Advisors. Interesting. This is at the start of a run. Tile seal. At the start of a run, you receive a tile enchanter, a building that can place a seal of production on a tile. This one is troops, buildings and things. Unlock upgrades for troops and misc buildings. Wow, okay. There's a lot. There's a lot to go through to get. So those are the advisor slots for that tab. Okay, and these are the different kings. So King Baldwin increases damage dealt by all units by 1% per morale. And I guess these are like starting things. Crest Trooper, get an anti-resource of your choice. Costs 30 gold. Complete the king's challenges and claim the ability. Oh, there are abilities that you have to unlock. After cutting 15 trees, get a bunch of wood. Extra, after killing a boss, can get established production building blueprint. After killing bosses, can get legendary artifact. I guess those are things you have to unlock too. King Leonid. Increases buildings production. Morale effect. Chance of friendly units spawning with double HP based on current morale. King Leo the Wise. Increases damage dealt by your units by 0.5% and building productivity by 0.25%. So it's like a combination of Baldwin and Leonid. But they don't have a passive effect. Actually, no, only you have a passive effect. King Spellos generates crystals. Increases spell damage, okay. A guy all about the spells. King Brezenios. Units deal 2 bonus damage for each 100 maximum HP they have. Okay. Increases damage dealt by units by 1% per morale. Reaching certain morale level grants rewards. King Alucard. Living units have a 25% chance of raising as undead after dying. Increases damage dealt by undead units. Provides 3 morale for each unique unit in the army. Increases damage dealt by units by 1% per morale. King Saladin. Isn't that guy very similar to the first guy? Increases damage dealt by all units by 1% per morale. Increases damage dealt by all units by 1% per morale. It is, but this guy has a passive effect. Okay, well, I can only play with this guy, right? Because we need to unlock these kings through upgrades here. Okay. We have the village, graveyard. Right. We have a easy mode. All buildings and units are 50% cheaper. Units deal more damage. Locked away. 1 boss fewer than usual will attack your castle. Challenges disabled. Threat level. New threat levels are unlocked by defeating the final boss of the run on the previous level. Being a threat level for the first time also rewards crystals. Ascension crystals, which can be used to strengthen your army and king. Touch the ball to reveal your fate. Guys, touch your balls. Magra, goblins or war lady. If you thought Gorzog was trouble, meet his better and far more terrifying half, Magra. Every bit the warlord her husband is. Magra has twice the brains and half the patience. Rumors say Gorzog's impressive size is largely due to stress eating prompted by her fiery temper, though no goblin dares say it aloud. Magra plans battles with ruthless efficiency, usually while berating her husband for overlooking crucial details. Her iron flail swings relentlessly, matching her beautifully sharp tongue. Legend says she once frightened off a battalion by loudly criticizing their armor. Don't underestimate her. After all, she survived being married to Gorzog. The boss decided not to activate this mod for now. Or an unknown boss. The next boss will be revealed when the previous one is defeated. Okay. So I guess that's who we fight. Something. What are we getting? We're getting Denari, and the Levy Barracks, basic production, and prophecy. Well, we start off with a well. I mean, you can just pop down your wells and then move them, right? So, like, realistically, is it not just better just to slam down the wells or something? And then you can just move them, even if they incur a thing. Choose blueprints for buildings. Small peasant hut. Which require wheat. So we're going to need some wheat. Or it's going to need some wood and wheat. There we go. And then we'll pop that there. And we need wheat. So we can do that. We'll do it like that. So we're getting wood and wheat. And we're building peasants. And then we can put this anywhere technically, right? Over here, and it still increases the amount. Let's increase the speed just a smidge. So then we have one Goblin Bandit, and we've already got 4 units out. So that seems pretty okay. Actually, we can get... we have a unit limit of 4 out of 5. So what happens if we, like, do that? No, it's still... Okay, it's a max of 4, essentially. So ideally we have all of our guys out. So the next one would be a market. Now the market, you sell things. So if we want to sell those 2 things, we want to like be generating them. Let's pop that there. And... I might get another wheat field. And maybe pop it there. So that way I'm generating more wheat, but I'm also getting some money. Claim your reward. Another Levy Barracks. Swordsman, Peasant's Hut. Or Militia Camp. Well, we can't do the Swordsman because we need ore, right? Why do you seem so disgusted, Sheepy? Getting the militia would be good because they're pretty strong units, right? You know what, let's get more peasants. Basic production. Crystal mine, gold mine. Mine's gold. Yield is limited. So it costs a decent amount of gold to make, but then you're constantly getting gold. Grape bushes. Produces grapes. Yield is limited. I guess potentially later grapes can be made to make wine, I guess, for increasing morale. Let's get that. Prophecy. Spell, resource, Levy Barracks, Denari. Goblin Swordsmans. Goblin Bandits. Established production. Building upgrade. Goblin bandit, goblin giant. Ooh, don't really fancy a goblin giant. A wall buster. Building upgrade. Building upgrade. Goblin bandit, goblin crossbow. So inevitable, does that mean that these guys are coming already? And then optional ones, we can put down optional ones? I don't kind of get it. Fighting some goblin bandits. Ah, okay. Oh, so you can add them to the field like that. Okay. Eight goblin bandits. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Forest spirits. Fatuous fires are forest spirits. Legends abound of luminous beings that haunt the woods, leading the lost to their doom or to unexpected fortune. Lately, they've been guiding your subjects to bountiful berries and herbs. It's a great profit to merchants. However, as more people flock to the woods, some warn the spirits may grow displeased, turning their blessings to curses. Tax the forest gods. Receive 10 of each resource. Spirits make for good manner. Construct shrine. Receive building magic school. Hang on, we'll get some resources. Realizing that any benefit for your subjects receive counts as income, you promptly introduce a forest bounty tax. All materials with wood, gold, or oddly glowing mushrooms are covered by your new policy. The merchants grumbled, but your treasury swells with the new revenue. Even the forest spirits seem impressed by your economic cunning. Brilliant. Right. Let's pause. Whoa. We have a lot of morale. 30 from wine stock. Oh, that was actually good then. Yeah, getting that extra wine. Processed grapes. Wine provides 30 morale for your troops. It is consumed constantly when troops are in battle. Ah, I see. Okay. Hey, Mountie. Right. Okay. So we're kind of generating gold from the market, which will in turn get us a gold mine. We did get another peasant hut, so we should make that. And then we should get more peasants. We need a little bit more water to produce another one of these because we are running out of wheat in this field. We do need wood, however, to produce the increase in unit limit. So we get the wood and then we can produce more peasants. Mess them up. Yeah, Denari. Nice. Alright. So now we can produce more units. Okay, the wheat field is gone. Let's put down another one. Right, we are max units, so let's go back to producing gold. We have a lot of wheat, holy. Alright, we are wheated up. Let's get a bit of... Let's do this. And then we can put down another tree there. Alright, put that there. Now, the gold mine. This here, you can actually sell. Because we did get those other resources, we could sell some of them as well for better gold trade. Like flour, milled wheat. Research table is water. Okay, let's locate that there. Pop that down there. So we're getting some wood. Established production. A gold mine. Which we just made. But that would require higher things. I guess that's because it's got more resources in it, because it's an established thing. Vineyard, which produces grapes, but we would need some sort of thing that would produce wine from the grapes. Crystal mine. What is that? That's metal, right? Let's go with a vineyard. Vineyard. More peasants. I think archery would be good. Get some archers. Which requires wood and oh, right. Does require ore. Wait, so how do we get ore then? Because we can't get ore right now. We had a peasant die, so we should probably okay. Now we can get grapes too if we wanted to. However, so building the archery isn't going to really like do anything right now. Come on, we can't build it. Maybe produce blueprints for buildings. We could produce a blueprint for a ore thing. Maybe we do that. Hold on, let's get a little bit more gold. Then maybe I should have put the market here so I could like get gold from the mine and the market. Okay, let's increase our gaze. There we go. So now we're producing a lot of water. There's enemies coming out. I think our peasants should be able to deal with that. Let's pop this down here. Basic production. Oh, so it's not like guaranteed to choose something. Okay. Peasants are dying. Let's produce some peasants. I think the crossbowman that we were fighting messes them up. Building upgrade. Each active market provides morale. Boost production for the market. Or the vineyard boost production. Boost production. I think more morale. And a spell. Create a fish that damages enemies. Weakness. Applies 30% movement speed and 50% attack to after enemies in an area. Let's go with the fisher. Causes a huge amount of damage. Seems good. Right. This is not doing anything. Put that so we get money. Each active market produces 5 morale. It's currently active. So how come I don't have morale? We need some more water to place down. We have a decent amount of wood. I think I should probably put another wood thing here, so I'm getting wheat and wood. That way I can upgrade our unit limit. Geese, or birds, or something. Trader. Alright. Blacksmith farm. Produce multiple resources at the same time, but slower. That is ore and wheat. That's... we do need ore. A gold iron mine. Produces multiple resources at the same time, but slower. 10 seconds for 5 ore versus 2 seconds for 1 ore. That's the same speed, but it's gold and ore versus wheat and ore. Fisherman hut. Produces meat. Takes water for meat. Holy, the cost though. Oh my god. Hunters. Produces hunters that slow down enemies with their ranged attacks. Peasant's hut. Black sheep barn. Tavern. Receive a fireworks bell every 3 waves. Receive 250 flour upon picking up this artifact. Gain 3 wood when you create a unit. Oh, that seems kind of useful a bit. Or we could purchase ore straight away. Receive a pending reward. Spells. Black sheep provides 3 morale for each black sheep on the battlefield. So it's just a morale providing thing. We have no ways of getting crystals. I'm thinking the gold iron mine. And then let's get some ore. Continue. Let's pause. We can put down our archery now. And then we can get some archers. Which archers are wheat and gold. Where would it be best to place them? Oh, we need clay for a increase in our gaze. Okay. Let's see. If you put it up the top. Let's see, like, what do they cost? They cost wheat and gold. So ideally we get like wheat and gold at the same time. We could like place it over here somewhere. Move the tree, place the archer there. Okay, and then if I put these guys away, we'll recruit 3 archers and have them on the battlefield. And we can get another peasant. There we go. Need a bit of water. So we can get grapes. We have to remember that. We need some sort of getting clay, and we should get more. Actually, we can already get the wood upgrade. Now we just need more, like, peasant creation. Prophecy and artifact. Basic construction. artifact. Summon a temporary toad when a production building is depleted. Receive 25 wood at the start of each wave. Yeah, sure. I don't know what the thing does. Prophecy. Alright, let's see. Wall busters. Resource. Kingdom infrastructure. We'd have to fight a goblin giant. If we did spawn some wall busters, we could use the spell we have against them. Goblin lizard troop training. Goblin pig. Wow, 480 HP. Oh my god. 30 denarii. It'd be good if I could see my like current resources from this screen. That would be kind of handy. So I could be like, wait, how much like denarii do I currently have? Like if I get more, can I like maybe purchase something from the shop? Wall busters. Try and fight some wall busters. Goblin giants do a lot of damage. Goblin fire mage. I feel like they might do AoE. I don't want to fight these lizards. More wall busters? Kind of depends. Yeah, sure. Maybe. Goblin giant. Goblin giant. 2 goblin bandits, 2 goblin giant. Okay, either way I'm fighting a goblin giant. Resources or a basic production? Maybe a basic production would be better. Okay. They came unprepared. The band of marauders, the Iron Fang Riders, arrive at your gates. They are led by Tharg, the Conqueror, a towering brute who apparently bathes in mud. They're demanding tributes of food, gold, and supplies for peace. Your advisors are split. One suggests paying them off to buy time, while another mutters, "No true king bows to a man wearing that much fur in summer." Let's see what they can do against our walls. Increase castle HP. Unleash your full magical gaze. Choose a spell. Buy time repair a special mud buff. Choose reward artifact 50%. More HP. A spell or an artifact chance. We lost a 50-50. You cunningly invite Tharg and his commanders to a feast for negotiations, as well as generously offering them a soothing soak in your kingdom's luxurious hot mud springs. Unbeknownst to them, the mud quickly hardens, hilariously trapping them mid-bath. Desperately bargaining for freedom, Tharg reveals detailed attack plans, surrenders his favorite artifact, and almost sacrifices his dignity. Though you mercifully interrupt before things get too awkward. But we got nothing, so he didn't actually give us anything. Basic production. Ooh, a clay mine. We need clay. Okay. And another. Do we need another tree? This is another thing, like I can't like look at my current stuff, so it's a little awkward. We have an artifact where we get wood each wave. So maybe we might be right. Gold, where you have that really good mine thing. Let's get some more clay then. A black sheep, a barn. A whipman's house, or peasants. More peasants, sure. Okay. So getting clay would be good to increase our gaze. Clay to 80. And I need some gold. Alright, what do we need? Probably more wood. So we could get another peasant's hut for up to 10, which would help because our unit maximum. So do that. Then we produce more peasants. It was at 12, was it not? Okay, now our gaze is increased. I think I'll put a gold mine down on this tree plot. Holy, these dudes look pretty healthy. Let's... I don't know how this fisher works. Let's put this here. Oh, I did a lot of damage to him. Nice, that's perfect. Easy. Hunters? Bone pit. Small skeletons. They cost water. 2% damage dealt by and HP of undead troops for each small bones on the battlefield. Hunters. 10% attack speed of flying troops for each hunter on the battlefield. Whipman's house. 3% damage dealt by all units for each Whipman on the battlefield. Or recycle or reroll. Let's recycle. Okay. Basic construction. Once this construction has been active for some time, it can be upgraded into a resource building of your choice to produce any of the following: wood, wheat, or clay. Okay. Takes 30 seconds to upgrade it though. We have clay already. We kind of have all the other things. Ideally, I probably actually get a wheat field down. Because I think, what do we have here? We need 600 gold for that, holy. Well, we need a lot of wood. Wheat field here. This is gold mine's gonna run out, so then we can put the gold iron mine there, I think. Which just costs wood and wheat. Ideally, maybe I should move this archery. And ideally, maybe getting the basic production producing. Like, here would be... There, let's do that. So we're getting gold. We're getting production made. Wood. We're getting more gold. We're getting wheat. I don't think I should be selling wheat though. But the other things... I don't know what this resource is. Let's just sell it for some more of that coin. Okay, pop that down. Okay. We got some little dudes and then we got some big dudes. Oh, a pending reward. A big well produces more water. We already had the small well, so that's fine. Let's get a tree. Okay, hopefully my guys can like kill these guys. They just go straight for the wall. Although there's this big dude here, so we need to start producing our peasants. Nice. Alright. Another gold mine. Or no, clay mine. Another gold mine. Basic production. Grape bushes and another tree. Choose whether newly created troops should appear on the battlefield or in the barracks upon creation. 2 capacity mode allows units to be produced after unit limit on the battlefield is reached while there is still space in the barracks. Yeah, I think 2 capacity would be ideal. That way I don't need to worry about micromanaging with the barracks. We need more wood. Nice. Okay. We are gonna need another field thing to go down. I'm gonna need to produce a basic construction after this tree is done, I think. And then turn it into wheat, because I'm gonna run out of wheat very shortly. Oh, a golden pig thing guy. Hopefully my guys can... Holy, he got clapped. Oh my god, okay, that guy was actually pretty easy. Basic construction. Now after 30 seconds we can choose what to build. Pending reward. Don't need the well, don't need the clay mine. I'm gonna recycle because we have this big gold mine here. Like we have a gold mine and we have a big one here. So ideally we just need wheat. So we're gonna get some water. Oh, okay. Wheat field. Upgrade cost. Oh, okay, so it costs water. Produces a mine. Produces wood. So we need water. Wheat field. Oop, okay. Let's get more water. And 56. That's actually more expensive than like a regular plot, which is kind of interesting. So we could just like spam out a bunch of wheat. Oh, wait. Holy, it's got 1,000 wheat on it. Oh, okay. That's why it was way more expensive. I see. Okay, well, we don't need to worry about too much wheat for a while now, then. Is that the mage? Goblin mage? That guy? Oh, chain lightning. Got my archers. I need some more archers, I think. Trader. Right, wheat field. Gold sawmill. Gold and wood. Clay sawmill. Wood and clay. Archery. Ooh, another archery. We'd probably buy that. Mushroom grove. Mushroom warrior. 3% attack speed of arcane troops for each mushroom warrior. They cost berries and crystals. Peasant's hut. Do we have so many peasants? Fairy fountain. Does not need to be watched to work. Can produce any resource at random. Oh my god. That sounds cool. Every 10 seconds, just a random resource. When troops die, a blade is sent flying into the enemy, dealing 50 damage. Gain 4 graves when you kill an enemy. Receive all basic production buildings. Wheat, sawmill, iron mill, clay mill. We've got 155 resource. Troop training. Troop training would be kind of cool because we could upgrade our peasants. Capacity, increases capacity by 2. Let's buy that. Farm production. 25% chance of receiving 1 gold with each production cycle. That's on the wheat field. More gold. More gold, or should we get an archery? I think another archery to get more max archers. Blade of Vengeance would be pretty good, I think, but we don't have enough. Enemies into fleeing sheep. Slow zone, deforestation, chop chosen trees to get 40 wood per tree. Be careful when there's a 20% chance that any given tree will spawn an enemy ent instead. We're pretty good on wood at the moment, I think. Let's get this fountain. Okay, so. Pending reward. No units will be affected at this moment. No units will be affected by this moment. Reroll. Rider, arcane, flying. Damn. That's a little unfortunate. I guess more damage on a rider? Sure. Okay. Ideally we get the fountain up and running. Sell a selected blueprint and receive denarii from it. Holy, okay, an artifact. Place a seal on 2 tiles. Resources are produced 10% faster. Okay. Basic production. Crystal mine. Or gold mine. We already have a gold mine ready. Let's recycle. Levy. Barracks. Another artery. Yeah. Establish production. These are the big ones. These are the good ones. Gold mine needs metal for it. Crystal mine. We don't need anything with crystals at the moment. Let's go with the gold mine. Spell. Summons a scarecrow. Slow zone. Let's do a slow zone. Prophecy, okay. Sun-faced. 1000 HP, 67 damage. What the heck? Goblin giants. Goblin pig, goblin lightning mage. Goblin pig. Spell. Resource. It's denarii. Goblin shaman, goblin lightning mage, a building upgrade. Levy barracks, basic production, kingdom infrastructure. Kingdom infrastructure sounds cool. Or can we get it with a pretty easy one? Because that's 2 goblin pigs. I don't know what a sun-faced is. 1000 HP with 67 damage. That is insane. Goblin giant. Building upgrade. Goblin shaman. Okay, maybe something like that. Goblin giant. Goblin pig. Goblin lightning mage. Maybe like that. Goblin pig lightning mage. Goblin shaman lightning mage. Let's try this. Freezing forests. Your kingdom's lumberjacks, famed for their resilience, have braved every winter until now. This winter's unprecedented cold has claimed many later found as lumberjack flavored popsicles. The survivors now demand health insurance, reasonable hours, and even something other than grog to fight the cold. How will your grace handle the audacity? Receive a spell for deforestation. Receive building sawmill. Dispatch soldiers to motivate and receive 2 troops, I guess. Receive wood. Sure. You send soldiers to encourage the lumberjacks to get back to work. Terrified yet oddly motivated, the lumberjacks brave even colder conditions. Wood production rises impressively, but you hear troubling rumors of axes accidentally swinging a little too close to the soldiers' bees. As these motivation methods will need revisiting next winter. Cool, we got some peasant guys. 90 HP but 21 damage. Oh, swordsmen, not peasants. They're swordsmen, right? I do wonder, like, if you could maybe somehow like know which unit is what. That would be useful, I think, by like hovering over them. Okay. What are we in need of? So I want to get the archery guys down, and I also want to build this fairy fountain. The archeries, I need gold, which we have plenty, and wheat, which we have plenty. We just got to replace like the peasant things, perhaps. A lot of gold for the broader gaze. What's going on? This tree is actually going soon, so there we go. Pop them down there. Pop that there, so now we're generating them. And I want to have it so I've got more crossbowmen on the field, like so. Okay. And then we can get one more archery down. Which maybe I replace. Oh, this fountain is going to probably replace a water source, I guess. Oh, here we go, the goblin pig. Hopefully I can kill this goblin pig before these mages and stuff attack my units. Ideally. Nice. Okay. Metal, flour, or wheat? I think metal. Building upgrade. Boost production of the market. Boost production of the gold mine. Wheat field. Chance of receiving gold. Faster trading would in turn give us gold. Kind of like all of them are all gold centered around gold. Wheat fields. More gold, which means you kind of like can work the wheat field and not have to worry about working the market. Maybe we do that because we got this wheat field with 800 plus wheat on it already. Fairy fountain is producible. Demolish that. Fairy fountain. Sell the well. So the fairy fountain, we just produce a random thing every technically less than 10 seconds because we picked up a thing. Actually, how do you over here? Resources are produced 10% faster. Yeah, receive wood at the start of each wave. So yeah, we're getting like more wood kind of passively, which is really nice. At the moment we don't have a tree down, so we're not actually farming stuff. We're kind of farming ore and wheat at the moment. But yeah, better to sell wheat here. And we have this basic production getting. Let's do that. Start getting some more clay. We just need a lot of gold or a lot of wood to increase our units. Increase the damage dealt by all units by 1%. Around current factors 3 from a number of different units, 5 from other sources. Pending reward. Ore. Crystal. Grape bushes. We already have a greater grape bush, so I'm gonna go with the iron mine. Actually, I have a lot of gold. Oh man, we are one metal off of putting down the big gold mine. We do need more gold. But we have an archery that I'm going to put down. Demolish. Archery. We got 2 golden pig guys here. Slow. They should be right. Send the units out. Keep producing, guys. Kingdom infrastructure. More water, more wheat, more wood, more water. Arena. Provides 25 morale while active. Multiple arenas do not stack. That is a lot of morale. Concert. Boost the production speed of all buildings of yours under your gaze by 20% while active. Worship is sanctuary. Sacrifices black sheep. Receive permanent morale for each sheep sacrificed. Over a long run, I guess, if you're generating black sheep, that's really good. This here seems pretty good with morale. We're gonna need a lot of wood to operate it though. Which means we need more trees down. Let's see. Do that. More archers out. So we have 9 archers on the field, 4 of the peasants. We have 8 in. This is damage dealt. When it is active, so I guess during combat when it's active we would ideally have the arena sort of in a location where we want to maybe like just have it permanently ongoing. Spell. Chain lightning. Ooh, the Fisher I really liked. Okay. So if I get a bit more wood, I'm going to put the arena on the top part there, I think. Let's get more peasants. There we go. Pending reward. Iron mine, crystal mine, gold mine. We have a lot of gold stuff, but we do need more gold because of our current gaze upgrade 600. These guys cost wheat, these guys cost gold and wheat. Okay. Right, so if we put the morale there, and then boom, our morale miraculously increases by a huge amount because we've got the arena active. And then so all of our units are dealing way more damage now when we're in combat. Yeah, smash them up. So they're doing a lot of damage. Look at these archers, dude. Holy. 65 denarii. Does nothing but has useful passive upgrades. Militia. Academy of Nature recruits healing mages. Another archery. Clay iron mine. Fuel pump. Did someone say oil? Receive all basic productions. Damage dealt by spells. Blade of Vengeance seems kind of cool, to be honest. Oh, I need more metal to put down one of those things, right? Each active vineyard produces 5 morale. Well, I'm gonna get this, because if some of our units die, that's like extra, like free damage effectively. Because I think our peasants have a high possibility of dying because a peasant has 35 HP, so they don't last long. Expendable. I need something that produces wine. That's what I need. Produced in advanced production buildings. What do we desperate of need? Gold. So let's... Oh, we can actually put down this big gold mine now because this fairy fountain actually picked up more metal. So that's cool. So yeah, let's put down the big one. Pending reward. Big well. As soon as this gold iron mine goes, I'll probably put down a tree, I think, here, because I do need... Maybe I should move this research table. I mean, it's giving us blueprints, which is good. I'm trying to think, like... Because if I moved it, because I don't kind of like, we have a lot of blueprints for like resources and stuff now. If I moved it, I could start generating some like more wood and stuff. So I would need to drop something, which I'd probably drop the well. And we get that back, so that's fine. And then I can put the tree down. So we're just generating all the resources and stuff. We will need another wheat field kind of soon, but we have a lot of wheat. And like we're generating a lot of ore, which we can sell. Oh, a boss. Magra, goblins and war lady. Oh, swap over to morale with our arena. And we should probably like cast some spells and stuff. Okay. Send out the units. Wait, let's just keep producing morale so our archers just mess them up. Yeah, busted their ass. Alright, let's produce peasants. Holy, a legendary spell. Spawns a tornado, pulls it. Enemies towards itself, moving and damaging them. Turning lasts 12 seconds. Damage per second 40. Last stand creates an area that heals friendly units and makes them invincible to damage. Tornado. A legendary artifact. Damage by spell is increased. Places a legendary seal on the 3 tiles. Double damage, basically, of spells. Let's go with the seal stuff. I don't know what the seal things are. Troop training. No units are affected. I really need something that gets affected. Grunts. Here we go. More health on our peasants. Sure. Prophecy. 25 goblin bandits. Oh my god, these are racking up with units. Spell. Resource. What do we have here? More resources. Veteran barracks. We need advanced production. That's what we need. Elite barracks. These enemies are kind of easy. Goblin Pig and Goblin Lightning Mage. Goblin Shaman. The Shaman's heal. Kingdom infrastructure. Hold on. Boop. I'd like to get the infrastructure. Can we kill 25 goblin bandits as well as a fire mage and giant? I don't know. Maybe we do that. And do that. And then crossbowman, shaman. They got both things. Resources or spells? Spells seem really good. Return of the Eye Cult. Cultists have returned, or perhaps never truly left. Until now, their antics were a little more than a nuisance. Missing woodsmen here, some public nudity there. Lately, however, their activities have grown bolder. Workers describe terrifying encounters in the forest. Too ghastly for your royal ears to hear. Your spies have located a gathering deep in the woods and await your orders on how to deal with them. Transmute all your resources to wine. Receive troops 2. Choose reward artifact. Enemies attack immediately. 20 swordsmen. Choose reward artifact. Receive some troops. Oh. I do like artifacts. Because artifacts are very powerful. "20 swordsmen as well, but enemies attack immediately. Like, what kind of enemies? Is it like all the enemies? Wait. Oh, that's how you can see your field. Boss incoming. Like, are we going to get these enemies here? Enemies attack instantly does mean that you don't get a lot of time to like prepare before like a wave of enemies come. Like that is a thing. Let's see. All resources to wine. That's a lot of wine, but we would lose all our gold, which I'm going to upgrade the gaze. I think we're just gonna do this because it seems the safest one. Your soldiers swiftly apprehend the cult's leader, locking him away in your dungeon. Cleverly leveraging his capture, you inform his followers that their continued cooperation and magical assistance keep him safe and sound in prison rather than on the gallows. Reluctantly, the cult followers now lend their unique talents to your cause. And we get some like wizards or something. Veteran barracks. Hive. Bumblebee. Warrior flying. Tips and damage out to by champion troops. Each bumblebee on the field. Academy of Nature. Gives healer mages. Explosive cart factory. 250 HP, damage per second 200. Creates carts packed with dynamite that explode upon engaging with an enemy. So they instantly blow up to a lot of damage. They cost a lot of ore and a lot of wood. Can't build it right now. These cost 38. Wheat. 19 healing. The healing would counteract our Blade of Vengeance though. Oh, the legendary seals. What did the legendary seals do? I don't know. I guess it increases the speed at which they work. Seems like I'm gonna have to move some of these things around a bit. Okay. And there's a lot of choices. Or we could recycle. The hive seems the coolest thing, and that costs grapes, which we can start making grapes. Warrior and flying. They have a lot of HP and a decent amount of damage. Let's get that. Establish production. Damn. The thing that I wanted. Actually, no, production. We need advanced production or something, right? Advanced production. This is advanced production, right? So we didn't got get the thing that we wanted. Wood. Maybe a bigger wood plot. Okay, let's go with the wood one. Boss defeated. All production increased by 15%. Your enemies are gathering stronger forces considering upgrading your army. So that was Magra. The Hungering Maw. Precisely how this monstrosity came to exist is fiercely debated by terrified scholars and tavern drunkards alike. Some say it's a goblin warlord who made a reckless pact with eldritch powers. Others insist it's a demon that was imprisoned by ancient dragons and force-fed goblins. Admittedly, some dragons might enjoy. Whatever its origin, its hunger is legendary and alarmingly literal. From the abyssal void within its grotesque maw, fresh goblins spew forth fully formed, eager to rampage and ruin. It's unclear if this is an intentional strategy or simply indigestion. But either way, it's extremely inconvenient for everyone involved. Approach them all with caution, and preferably with someone slower than you close behind. Okay, not too sure. Okay, that just goes to that. So we don't know what's coming. Pause the game, see what we need. So let's get the production going. This has a seal on it. I don't know what the seals do, but if it's like a good beneficial thing, I should probably like move things around. So the golden seal is again going to be like used. Okay, let's see. If we bring that there, that's getting used, that's not getting used. So it would need to be like this. And then I can move it like that. Okay, so that goes there. And then production here. That's getting used. Production here. Okay. Gonna get a little bit of a deficit from moving those items, but that's okay. Increase gaze. Okay. We got the full gaze upgrade. So I'm gonna actually move that there. I think the thing that we would get rid of would probably be the research table, so then we could put down like the vineyard, or more gold, or more wood. Actually, more wood is what we need. We're about to lose this tree wood here. Pending reward. More trees. Brilliant. We'll put a sawmill down. We're gonna run out of water soon, but we do have like... There we go. We do have wells, so we can like get rid of like the research table, I guess. I'm gonna run out of wheat here soon, actually. What are we producing? Or we have a lot of wheat. I can probably drop down the iron mine and swap the... Wait. We have the arena. We gotta get morale with the arena. Okay. Heal them wizards. Nice. Right. Advanced production. There's a market, which we have already. However, there is each active market provides 5 morale. Furniture store. Sells furniture for 1 town denarii. Halts production during endless mode. So it costs a bunch of stuff. It takes 7 furniture for 1 denarii. The town denarii, which is like the good stuff you want to collect. Animal farm. 1 water, 1 wheat for 1 meat. What is meat used for though? Meat from animals is produced. Does not drop as a resource reward. Is produced in advanced production buildings. Meat from the animals. Fuel. Fancy furniture can be sold for denarii in late game buildings. It's produced in advanced production buildings. Does not drop as a resource reward. So I don't know if there's anything extra that you get from like meat and stuff like that. I'm not too sure. If we did get another market, it's technically a bit more, technically either like more gold generation, but with our gold generation, we've already got our fully gaze upgrade. And I'm not too sure. I'm tempted to just do that. Wait, reroll. A winery! Oh, yes. The winery. So, I'm definitely getting a winery. 1 grape for 1 wine. Oh, pause. One second per grape to wine, and we have a vineyard. 1 second, 1,000 grapes. Okay. I think when this gold iron mine is used up, I think we produce so we need more grapes. So demolish that vineyard down. Also get more troops, more peasants. There we go. Oh, the wheat field will almost be gone. What? Provides a 50% production boost to improvements on this tile. 50% production boost. So that's a speed increase. So if I put the winery there, I'm going to run out of grapes. So we should probably put something that we like use more of. Which at the moment we're going to swap over selling ore. Swap over to the arena because the units, that is a lot of dudes. Tornado. Get wrecked. Holy moly. Okay, magic foliage. Generates basic spells. Brick factory. Repairs castle walls. Hero statue. Provides you with troop stat upgrades. 70 seconds. 140 wood. Let's select that. So I'm waiting for this gold iron mine to be done, but it's going pretty slow because it's 10 seconds per. It's a chunk of stuff in it. And we have the hive now too. More units. Let's get some morale. Yeah, we do have quite large ears. Hello, Vel. I hope you're doing well. An elite barracks. Crystal Castle. 70. Produces a strong unit that only functions while this building is active. Champion. White Unicorn Field. Spawns white unicorns. Dragon Hatchery. Flying Champion. 1% damage dealt by and attack speed all units for each flower dragon on the field. Oh, it costs flowers. It's a flower dragon. What the heck? Did I get a crystal generator thingy? No. I don't think I'm going to use any of those. Ideally, I would use like bee stuff. Launch the fireworks that makes your people work 50% more productively. Okay, spell. Deforestation. More wood. What's the wood for? Perhaps limit. Okay. Boom. There's an ant! Kill the ant! Give my guys a morale boost. And additional units. Okay, the ant got fucked. Alright. Let's produce more peasants. What? That is now done. Let's see. A well for more water. Hero statue. Takes wood. Oh, it needs crystals. I don't want to put the winery here because it produces quicker, right? Like it. So I want like a 1-to-1 with the thing. Let's just get some more water for now. Search table. Oh, okay, battle. Swap over to the arena. What do we have here? 4 stone golems. Ah, easy. And we have a trader. Are we gonna use any of these things? I think the research table will probably replace where the clay mine is. Could sell one well. The hive I would like to put down. I feel like with the hive I put down and I probably like replace the peasant's hut. How much? 1% to all production for each peasant on the field. Like we have a decent amount of extra production due to that. Holy, we have so much gold, oh my god. I think I might move my market. Because it's like always active. I mean actually having it always, like having it active during combat is good. So maybe we move it up the top here because it gives morale. Winery will go here. The hive, like maybe over here or whatever. Okay, wait, so boop, boop, boop. And we'll get bees soon. Bees cost 35 each. 40 seconds to get the bees. Not the bees! And they're very tanky. Way tankier than peasants, so. Alright. Okay. So I think... am I going to move that market? I think I moved the market. And then... Okay. Tree. We have a decent amount of wood. I'm gonna put the research table down for now. Trader. Clay mine, gold mine, clay iron mine. Giants bedding. Oh, uses wood. Awaken the giants from their sleep to fight for you. They don't like being disturbed, so they will damage your castle with 20 HP upon awakening. Oh my god. Madhouse. Recruits madmen that use hit and run tactics and poison enemies. Unit trait plus 4, 8, 12 to morale for each 3, 6, 9 madmen on the battlefield. Another hive. Maybe we get another hive. Creates a small resource pack. A wheel of fortune. A wheel of fortune. Interesting. 110 seconds. Ooh, clay at the start of each wave. Ore at the start of each wave. Grapes when you kill an enemy. Materials. Troop train provides a 50% chance of producing 1 extra wine. Ooh, okay. Damn. Oh, you can't sell like blueprints and stuff when you're at this menu. Okay. Because we're about to be producing like a lot of wine, so... Right. Winery. So, giga amount of wine we're going to be producing. I want to get the bees out first. Oh, I have to activate the arena and stuff. Let's do that. So resource, wine, flour, wine we use, prophecy. Not sure I know what's going on in the game, but I do know that is a magnificent mustache. basically it's a rogue light kingdom builder. So I'm like micromanaging like my kingdom. And there's within the golden sort of box, that's your like your king's gaze, and your buildings only work when your king's gaze is over them. So I'm like moving my gaze over the buildings to like have the buildings produce whatever they do, kind of thing. So there's these unit ones that produce units and things like that. So I like move my gaze over them to like produce like units and stuff. But then once I've got unit limits, once I've like reached the capacity of units, then I'm like, right, let me move back over to like producing and stuff like that. And then this part here is you get to choose what you're gonna fight, essentially. And there's different things. Kingdom infrastructure. Building upgrade. Kingdom infrastructure. Advanced production. Resources. Advanced production. Advanced production. Kingdom infrastructure. Goblin swordsmen, goblin bandits. Goblin bat rider. Goblin giant, wall buster. So you can plan on what rewards you get. Yeah, so with these ones, you're fighting certain enemies, but they're giving certain rewards, and you get to choose what you want to fight. I feel pretty strong, so I think I can verse like these goblin giants, as well as like some swordsmen, maybe, but I'm not too sure. Maybe I remove that one. That one sounds about right. Right. Bull in a bottle. Your chief alchemist has unveiled his potion of bull's energy, promising endless productivity. The peasant works tirelessly after drinking it. Come morning, however, he's asleep, upright, mumbling. The walls are melting. Your advisors are split. Some call it a revolution. Others warn of overwork. Meanwhile, rumours spread of peasants sneaking bottles for personal use. Greenlight mass production. Receive a building. Magic College ×2. Lose random troops 4. Strictly control its usage. Receive some wooden grapes. Look for a military application. Receive 5 swordsmen. 5 swordsmen. I think the wood and grapes would help out right now. You wisely implement strict regulations and establish controlled distribution areas, restricting potion usage to essential tasks only. The peasants loudly grumble about bureaucracy. Your controlled doses ensure both greater stability and fewer hallucinations. Unsurprisingly, a thriving black market emerges, complete with shadowy midnight exchanges and whispered passwords. You turn a blind eye, especially since grateful black market leaders regularly send you generous gifts of luxurious wines, greatly boosting the stock of your royal cellar. Classic. So we're going to need to focus on getting more wood for our increased unit. We need to go back to producing the bee. There we go. Produce some more of these guys. We have a pending reward. What do we need? Do we need more wheat? We don't have a wheat field. We could recycle it. Let's recycle for some more of the denarii. And back to the regular production. Plenty of water, so we could probably now drop down a tree maybe in on here. Oop. Boop. There we go. This gold mine will run out. Not soon, but, you know, kind of soon. We are in combat now. We swap over to these top 2 tiles to work because they provide morale boost. Morale boost gives us more damage. So like our units are all dealing 64% more damage, which is pretty damn crazy, I think. Nice. We wrecked them. Kingdom infrastructure. Sacrificial stone. Sacrifices black sheep. Receive a spell reward for each sheep sacrificed. Execution ground. Executes one of your grunt units and provides denarii for each unit. Magic college. Generates basic spells. Oh, I will recycle. Each active vineyard provides 5 morale. Ooh, gold mine. Chance of receiving extra gold with each production cycle. Boost production of the sawmill. More morale during combat. Morale is good for fights. Because like it increases your unit's damage, right? And we have plenty of gold already, so okay, so maybe getting a crystal mine so we can get a hero statue provides you with troop stat upgrades. That might be good. So crystal mine, once this tree is gone, because I think I still need wood for the unit limit. Speaking of unit limit, I should probably get another peasant out. There we go. I'll put down the crystal mine, and then I can put down a hero statue where we get enough crystals. We should like mess up all these dudes, all these grunts. They don't have too much health. And we're losing a lot of bees though. Okay. And they do a lot of damage actually, holy. Alright, cool. Kingdom infrastructure. Fairy fountain. We have used a fairy fountain before, they're quite nice. Sacrifice. Black sheep. Fairy fountain. Infrastructure. Buddhist temple. Does nothing but has useful passive upgrades. But you need to like get those passives. Provide 10 morale while active. Multiple taverns do not stack. Magic college. Generates basic spells. A tavern. Rather than a market, we could put the tavern here. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Pause. We have to get our units back, so we're going to activate that. Well, actually, our market provides morale, but the tavern will provide 10 morale. So we could shift everything up. That would kind of work. The vineyard provides morale. That provides morale. That provides morale. Maybe you remove the research table. Put that there. Remove that. Put that there. Tavern goes there. What do we need? Iron, well, clay. We're good on clay, but we don't have one in stock. Iron. We have gold mines. I'll get the iron mine. So I gotta produce my bees again. The bees are good, but holy they are. Take a bit of time to produce. Alright, get them all out. The next thing would be a fairy fountain, but I need water for that. Okay, combat. $79 morale. These guys do a bit of damage, but oh, there's a lot of those big guys. Bees have at least like a lot of HP, so they're like kind of tanky, right? Building upgrade. Boost production, more gold, boost production to sawmill. More production, advanced production, another winery. A mill makes flour out of wheat. Fuel pump produces fuel. Flour. Which, yeah, let's get a mill maybe. Produce more of these units. Okay, so that is now done. Hero statue. See what we get out of the hero statue. Producing flour would be good because then we could enable that for even more gold. Man, like, I don't know if there's more things to do with gold. I feel like there needs to be more stuff to do with gold. We're gonna need another vineyard soon, but we do have a lot of wine. Wood would be good for the unit limit increase. I think iron. Grunts, HP, Arcane, Warrior. Yeah, let's upgrade these guys. Holy, they have 3,000 HP and those have 1,000 each. Wow. Oh boy. Good thing I got these bee guys. Very, very tanky. And the archers do a lot. Okay, there goes one bee, but give it them all. 99. Oh, it would be good if we had 100. Another hive, that would be good. Firing range. Musketeers. Another arena. Oh, multiple arenas do not stack. Gold mine, iron mine, sawmill. Central cell in the castle now works even when you are not watching. The central cell, which would be this one here, would always work. No, this one here would always work. So I would need to shift kind of all my things around again for it to work. Damage to bosses from units is increased. Increases max castle HP by 30. Vineyard, production, sawmill, iron mill, gold mill. Getting another hive would be good, so we can get more bees out. Could drop another peasant hut. And then get up to, I guess, 8. Up to 8 bees. Which I think I might do. How much does it cost? It costs 40. So yeah, we get that. We have 59 left. Man, it would be so good if we had 60 because I could like maybe get that. In terms of these things, we have wood here. And we have gold here. Vineyard production. We'd produce more grapes quicker. What kind of troops do we have? We have the boss incoming. Maybe a spell would be good. Ten goblin swordsmen, 10 goblin crossbowmen. When hungering more. Let's get the fisher. Spells are pretty strong. And we have a bee hive. That costs grapes and gold to build. Hold on, let's move that there. Move that there. Sell that. Sell that. Okay. A mill. A well, gold mine, trees. Or let's go with a big well because then I can get the fairy fountain down. Flying, light range damage helps crossbowman and lightning mage. Flying, warrior, ranged. Let's go ranged, more ranged damage. Do need more grapes. I can almost put the fairy fountain down. Gotta swap over to this. Okay. The Hungering Maw. And it apparently spits out units. I'm gonna put the fisher there. I kind of missed a lot of those guys. Oof. Oh god, they spits out so many swordsmen. I think keeping high morale for more damage is going to be better. Oh, I'm running out of units. Let's move that up there a little bit. We do lose a bit of morale, but I'm going to start generating peasants. What the hell? It spawned a crab thing. Oh my god. Turn it over there. Oh no, I moved that one. That cost 15. Oh no. We ran out of our units. They're just going to instantly die. Okay. But this is like... This is the play of the game, I guess. Because... we defeated like, what, one boss? We'll be able to get permanent upgrades for our kingdom. Defeat. Weeks lasted 315, so we got 30 town denarii. So we can build some things. or we can purchase upgrades. We need crystals for a king. Unlocks the first royal quest. Receives wine on start. At the start of the run, you receive a tile enchanter building that can be place a seal of production on tile. Okay. New buildings, tile enchanter epic, tile enchanter legendary. Geese training field. Unlocks new buildings. Okay, we have 5 left. Unlocks upgrades for troops and misc buildings. That costs 4. What are these ones? Unlocks advisors. Started a run, obtain 5 of each buildings. No, you will not receive buildings banned by our advisor. Increase max castle HP. Requires the council building. Requires council building. Okay. So they require the council building for them to work. Alright, let's get that done. Prepare. So yeah, we still only have one guy. Okay. Try again, see if we can get any further. With Margaret again. Okay, so I guess because it's the forest, we fight the same boss. It seemed to work relatively well with the wells in the corner at the start. So a tile enchanter enchants a tile with a 20% boost to production, can be placed over existing buildings to enchant the tile instantly, but will cost 50% more. Build cost 70. Enchants a tile with 20% boost to production. Can be placed over existing buildings to enchant the tile instantly, but it costs 50% more. Okay, so we need wood and wheat. And we're going to need gold and wheat. Get the peasant units out. A little bit more wood. Two more peasants. Should be able to handle him. Yep. Barracks. Hunters, archery, archer guys straight away, but we don't have the resources to make them. Alternatively, hunters slow down enemies with their ranged attacks. 99 HP, 3 damage per second. They are a warrior and a ranged unit. Attack speed of flying troops is increased. Build cost is more wood and wheat. They cost wood and wheat. Basic production. Gold mine. Prophecy. Levy barracks, basic production. Denarii. Resources. veteran barracks. There's a goblin giant there. Barracks. Bandit crossbow, bandit swordsman. That one. Oh, we had this one before. Receive a building magic school. What's the magic school? Gold and wood. Slowly generates basic spells. 110 seconds, holy, okay. So, ideally, if we get the gold mine down, which costs gold, so we're going to need the market for that, so we need more wood. So let's work 2 of the woods. Give it a citadel. Okay. Put down the market. We also want to get hunters down as well. But we... Okay, let's move this. Well, the well is free, so we can actually delete it. Market. Work. Both of those go with trading wheat. So we can start getting gold. Okay, hunters. Make 2 hunters. Enemies are coming. So they don't do too much damage to hunters. They slow enemies down or something. Barracks, archery, madhouse, militia camp. Warriors that have a lot of HP. Wood and wheat to make. Madhouse. Increases morale depending on how many. They're a grunt. Let's go with the militia. Okay. We're gonna need more water. Down the gold mine now. So we could get additional troops. No, we actually do need peasants. Increasing our gaze to start off with, though. I should have produced these peasants earlier. Okay, basic production. Clay, tree. How many trees do we have? 3 trees. Let's go with a clay mine. Increase the production zone. This needs wheat. We already have another battle. Goblin bandit and goblin crossbow. We need more wheat. There we go. Okay. My guy's kind of clapped them, that's good. More wheat. We need more wood for that. These are just the wall breaker guys, okay. Alright, militia camp. Which they need wheat and wood. Trader. Blacksmith farm produces multiple resources at the same time but slower. Wheat and ore. I need clay for the next upgrade for that. Clay iron mine. Pheasant hut, another militia camp. Concert, reduce production speed of buildings of yours under your gaze by 20% while active. % chance that your units will completely block damage. It also gains 1 HP whenever your troops die. Temporary toad. Let's get another militia camp. No longer generates random spells but grants spell choices instead. Increases capacity by 2. Alright, more militia men. So these guys cost wood and wheat. Well, that's another 4 wall attacking enemies. We should be right against those. We have 4, so there's all of the units out. We just need to increase our capacity, I guess. Okay, what do we need here? More wood. This is almost done. Yeah, there we go. An artifact. Gain 2 wine when you kill an enemy. Receive 250 flour. 2 wine, that's more kind of permanent. Construction, levy barrack. Bone pit, another militia camp, swordsman barracks. Sure. Basic production. And the swordsman, the militia are wood, which we have a lot on the field, and the wheat, which we kind of have a lot, and a bit of gold. More gold. Actually, we're pretty good. We can nearly do that. Maybe more wood. So tree, basic production. More water. Prophecy. Resources. Levy barracks. Established production. Advanced production. Goblin bandits and a fire mage. And then some basic guys. Basic production, Denari. Sure. The cursed crown. During a routine inspection of your treasury, your attendants stumble upon a dramatic crown that looks like it was designed by an edgy jeweler going through a rebellious phase. Your court mage's beams. Your Majesty, the crown of Veldrath grants unmatched power and mild insanity. But think of the possibilities. Choose royal building, upgrade. Times 2 as a 50% chance. Or you receive nothing. Just read this fashion disaster. Empower your madhouse. Receive 4 madhouse troops. Wear it. Superstitions be damned. Receive permanent morale boost. Oh, I'm gonna get that. Bravely dismissing all warnings. You place the sinister crown atop your royal head. Immediately, you feel invigorated with incredible power. And perhaps a mild, delightful lunacy. Your courtiers note how you now laugh at slightly inappropriate times. Nobody dares question your brilliant and occasionally erratic leadership. I think we'd be right. Yeah. Okay, pause. So, we need to put down our militia camps, which need a lot of wood. So we go here. Wood and wheat, and also gold. Maybe getting one of those gold mines would have been good. We have a lot of things down for that, so let's do a wheat field. Just costs water to put down, and wheat. We need to generate more wheat so we can actually build the units as well. Some of our units are dying, but I'm going to demolish that, put that down. Sell the peasant huts. Produce all our militia camps. So we need wood and money for that. Resource. Gold. Gold would help us right now, but more than the wine, I think. A winery, a carpentry. It takes wood and a metal and produces furniture. Fisherman's hut takes water and produces meat. Okay. So we need more wheat here and more wood. And the waves are certainly coming quick. Magic School. Magic School takes crystals, which I don't have. This tile enchanter, I want to have a look. Enchants a tile with a 20% boost to production. It costs gold, of course. 600 gold for our next thing. Okay, let's remove that. Put that down. So yeah, we just need a lot of wood to increase our unit limit. Oop, oop. That way we can have a lot of our guys out, because we have 11 units and we can do 15, 17 units like total, but we only have a cap of 11. Let's build this basic construction, because we'll be able to turn that into something, a big construction or some such. Eventually. Barracks, madhouse, black sheep barn, whipman's house. Increase damage dealt by all units. They cost gold. These are morale boosters. Using clay. Don't really have clay. I don't have crystals either. Recycle. Can put down the research table, I guess. Some basic research. Trying to get more wood would be ideal. Trader. Goldsmith's farm. 10 seconds it takes. 5 wheat, 1 gold. We do need gold and wheat. Champion unit, stun an enemy once every 20 attacks. Gain free crystals when you kill an enemy. Gain free wood when you create a unit. Clay wheat crystals. Fishman hut. Extra hunter capacity. Receive a pending reward. Troop training. Troop training ones aren't guaranteed, right? Hunter capacity by 2. Attack speed of flying. What do these guys have? HP of militias. So just more militia equals more HP essentially. That's what that is. I need more gold. And I need more wood. Gold and wood. And these are 100. 100 times. Whipman's house. You know what, let's get those guys. They will be a lot of gold and a lot of wheat over time. We're in need of gold and wheat. Alright. Let's get our tile enchanter to work. Artifact. Bosses are damaged for 10% of their max HP after introduction. That's pretty big. Prophecy. Sun-faced. Dude, what are these sun-faced enemies? I have to attack at least one sun-faced enemy. Spells seem pretty good. Troop training. Resource. Advanced production. Right, we just fight the default guys. Receive wood or wheat. Wood would be good for the unit increase. Or some mushrooms. Let's go with the mushrooms. Barracks, peasant hut, bone pit, black sheep pen. Don't want any of them. Trees. Do you need more wood? Establish production. Wheat field. Gold mine. Costs metal to get. Iron mine. Forget wheat. Applies vitamins and movement buff and attack speed buff to your troops. Okay. Pending reward. Iron mine. Grape. Iron mine. Okay. There's 20% production boost to tile improvements on this tile. Cool. Let's get a goldsmith farm going. And I want to get the trees going right now. So I need more units. More unit capacity, that is. Field, clay mine, sawmill, produces wood. Yeah, okay. Sawmill. There we go. Hey Thor, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Gold. Gold is good for us because of the broader gaze upgrade right now. Wine is a little bit of morale. We have a bit of wine because we're gaining wine when we kill an enemy, which is really good. Or we have a mine, so we can get some ore if we need be. I think the gold. I really want to just try to get these buildings down in an area that I'm going to be constantly using them. Right. Go. Wheat field. Gold mine. Gold mine would be good. We're generating wheat and we're selling the wheat, so we're getting a lot of gold. It costs water to put down. So I could get more. Okay, get that. And then come over here. Get these units. Spell. Okay, a debuff to enemies, and we have a buff to our guys. It's pretty good. And one more unit. There we go. Right, back over here. Producing our gold. I think I'm going to move that one. And I'm going to put down the gold mine. It costs a bit of gold to put down, but you get a net positive amount. This guy, so what does this guy do? Because I think I might buff all my dudes just so we can kill this dude, because holy, he's killing my guys. Okay, another spell. Slow zone. Roots seem pretty good. So we have roots and we have weakness. Okay. So we need like 400 gold. We have a trader coming up. This will be gone soon. And we can put probably the wheat field on it, I guess. And then we kind of need wood, to be honest. Let's actually move that over there. So we're getting the gold and the wheat. It will take quite a while for it to actually like become active, but alright, 80 denarii to spend. Smelts ore into metal. Forge. Longbow. Academy of Nature. Hospital. Heals your injured troops while active. That could be good, because when we're in combat, like we have a lot of militia. And they have HP, so we would be healing them. What else do we have? When your castle reaches 0, it heals to 20 and all enemies are stunned. Warrior troops receive a 10% boost to damage, HP, and attack. What are the militia? Ooh, militia or warriors. I'm gonna get that. Seems good. Be good if you could maybe see like the total sort of thing of units. Oh, the mushroom guys are getting buffed too from that. Nice. Okay. Continue. So we're getting that gold and we're getting a bit of wood. Wheat field. We could move that. Did it cost? It costed water. Yeah, we'll move that over. Boss time. We have some roots. And we also have weakness that we can use if need be. Which, we will use it. We're so close with the extra gaze size increase. We need to start getting some units though. These mushroom dudes are doing work. Out of that morale. Legendary artifact. Increases max unit HP by 75. Increases your unit's bonus HP by 5 each time you use a spell. Your unit's bonus HP increases max unit HP. I guess the medal? Legendary spell. Apparently increases friendly units HP in an area by 40. So that would be good for like really tanky units that are gonna be alive for a long time. Veteran barracks. Ooh. Nature healing mages. Let's try and get some of those on the go. So that means we need metal and we need crystals. Metal and crystals. We have a little bit of wheat there. We have wood there. So we don't need clay right now. More wheat. We can't make the gold mine. The gold mine would be really good, but we can't make it. So we'll go with the wheat field. Troop training. Champions. Healing mages. Champion. Who's our champion unit? Brigade. But I can't make a brigade guy. Apparently I have a champion available. I need something that buffs the... Yeah, here we go, warriors. Nice. Prophecy. Veteran barracks. Artifact. I do like me an artifact. Established production. Hold on, I'm gonna need like crystals. Crystals is from an established production, okay. And I'm gonna need metal, which is advanced production. And then I'm gonna need basic and established because of war, I guess. Basic. There's a lot of elite. Don't know how bad these goblin lizards are to fight. Artifact and basic production, veteran barracks. Established production. Veteran barracks, I guess. What been a militia from? Stone golems, wow. They have a lot of health. Let's just do that one. To spite your face, my lord, the merchants and all the rest have returned to our kingdom. The wagons brimming with rare and precious goods, but an eager soldier sneezed on the spices, and the chief merchant. The poor man is outraged and smells of cinnamon. He demands swift justice, specifically the head of the offending soldier, or at least his nose. If we refuse, they've threatened to leave, and we will lose access to their artifacts and rare materials. Ooh, we do need metal right now. And then we just need to get crystals, which we can probably get from that. Okay. In a showcase of your cleverness, you craft a convincing golem replica of the unfortunate soldier for water and dramatically beheaded. The mentions are granted exclusive front row seats as a public spectacle for a hefty fee in iron, of course. Your clever ploy thrills the traders who are eager to pay handsomely for the entertainment. Your guard is unharmed, and your advisors greatly admire your impressive showmanship. Yippee! Boss defeated, all production increased by 15%. The army will be harder. So that was Marga. Volkar, the Gold Hoarder. This is a different enemy. A different boss. Or was it the same? No, because we had like the hungering guy or whatever. Or is that the third boss? I can't remember. Maybe this is the second boss and we died against the third? I think that was the case. Okay, let's see. Ideally, I get these Academy of Nature guys at down, but we need crystals, which means probably need that to produce. We need wheat for those to work. Okay, crystal mine, that's what we need. Means we need an iron mine. Alright, we have that. So now we have the full view. So getting that. Another wheat field would help greatly, but getting the iron mine would then allow us to get the crystal mine down. And then getting crystals, we could get the Academy of Nature up. Big whale grape trees. So we're getting crystals now. Let's put that there. Due to surviving, we're gonna need a lot of wheat. An artifact. 7 morale. When your troops fall in battle, a dreadful creature will rise from the remnants to fight you. Has a cooldown of 140 seconds. I'm gonna go with the morale. Small wheat field. Another crystal mine. 1 crystal mine is all we need currently. Iron mine. Small wheat field. Stop the trade. Right. Oop. Get these guys produced. Okay, those are maxed. Then we can go here. Get more mages. Establish production sawmill for wood. That's good. Small wheat field. Okay, great. So, yeah, we're building that. And good. Now flip over to that. We do need more. Let's trade ore for that, I guess. I need all my units to be like stacked up so I can buff them. Now that I have these healers. Wait until they're like, boom, there we go. Get our guys to be more HP. Our militia dudes. Veteran barracks. Mushroom groves. The mushroom guys seemed very good actually. They are warrior and arcane. Attack speed of arcane troops for each mushroom warrior on the field increased. Let's go with these guys. So we're going to need grapes. We have crystals. Just going to need grapes. So on this thing, we didn't get grapes. There's a gold mine though. Take that. We have a trader coming up. Okay, that got broken. We need less gold essentially, just more wood now. Magic school. Don't think I'm gonna sell that. Sell that. So we have a trader coming up. I want like as much denarii as I can get. The wood we're gonna need. Gold mine. We can sell. We have a lot of wheat, so we can kind of like sell the wheat. So. Wood is important to have. Sell that. Sell that. I feel like these hunters we might drop when we get the mushroom guys, I think. Need to produce grapes. There's a lot of dudes coming. Go my healers. Heal these guys. They're dying, my militiamen. Oh, these goblin guys at the back are healing. Get out of there, men. And they start with 263 life. That's pretty big. A trader. We have a worshipper's sanctuary. Catapult Factory. Creates catapults that can shoot from afar and deal damage in an area of effect. 10% to HP of grunt troops for each catapult on the field. Are these guys grunts? No, they're warriors. Hunters. Crossbowmen. 4% to HP of warrior troops. Also, crossbowmen and militia would work together. Vineyard produces grapes. We do need a vineyard. Allows clay, grapes, and crystals to be traded at markets. Receive 25 ore at the start of each wave. Or we have grapes here. Ooh, increases militia HP by 50%. That's what I'm gonna go with. So militia dudes start with a lot of like HP and stuff. Grapes. Damn. Basic and established production buildings. Grapes, there we go, nice. Right, this is almost done. Oop, nice. Grapes. Right, now we can start getting grapes, and then we can get the mushroom groves. Replace the hunters. That thing is big, holy. $3,000 HP, 39 damage per second. I don't know if it's AoE, I guess it's not AoE damage. It's just attacking one unit. Its attack, it looks like it's AoE, but I guess not. Building upgrade, artifact. Building upgrade, spell. Established production, there's another artifact there. Goblin giants. Goblin shaman. Goblin bat rider. Another cyclops. Don't really want to deal with a cyclops. Oh, we'll have to. We'll have to deal with a cyclops. Spells or a building upgrade? Spells. Troop training. Troop training on the militia would be Mega Dude, perhaps. Use a Mega Militia after recruiting 4 base troops. Shaman and Swordsman. Can maybe do that. Goblin Giants. It's a lot of Shamans that heal, actually. No. Give it that. Bull in a bottle. We had this one earlier. Receive mage colleges, lose random troops. Receive a bunch of resources, I think. And we want some gold. We need to increase our unit limit now. Okay, so demolish that. Sell that. Pop. Demolish that. Pop these guys down. Start making mushroom grove men. Hello, Deathman. He is like an airplane. Yeah, it's how I like travel around. Didn't you know that? This goldsmith farm is nearly like finally done. Hope you're doing well. These guys are pretty strong. There we go, artifact. Receive 40 random basic resources at the start of a wave. Flying troops gain 30% boost to attack speed and move speed. Old dice. More resources, please. Okay, so. We kind of need wood. So I'm going to put down that. I'm also going to move that and put down more wood. This here needs crystals. Okay, so we also need crystals. Start trading that. Crystals, that's not crystals. We'll go with grapes because we will need more grapes too. To make more of these guys. What about me? I'm doing well. I did have a bit of a headache, but I had some Panadol and stuff and my headache is now gone. And other than that, it's just been a very wet, rainy day today. Artifact. Receive buildings. Those. Okay, maybe we get some flying units at some point. Choose an upgrade. Boosts production. Increases Mushroom Warrior HP. Mushroom Warrior HP. Nice. They have a lot of HP. Yeah. Nah, for like the entire like week, it's supposed to rain essentially. So lots and lots of rain. Okay, so I've got all my units out now. And we have 3 in the barracks for militia. So our unit capacity, if we increase our unit capacity by 3 more, then all of our units can be out, I think. Oh, no, we can still make 2 more mushroom guys. We need crystal. Gold crystal mine, yes, nice. So we're about to get more once this tree goes. We'll drop down the crystal mine there. Okay.
Peg senpai.
Oh, we need ore though.
Teach me.
Free showers. Probably not the best free showers you could get. If we go there, let's get. Actually, like we're good on gold. Do we even need to be selling? Not really. Like if we got 500 gold, we can't get any more upgrades here. So if we like move the market out, slap in some grapes. This research table we actually need to work so that way we have a chance of picking up the ore from the production table blueprint. Another Cyclops. Hopefully my units kill all the other little guys first and then they can focus on the Cyclops. Well, that's a tree. Oh. I guess we do, yeah, need more wood, so we'll go with the tree. And now we lost morale because we're not killing units, but this guy would die. Yeah, so the Cyclopses are pretty easy actually. Spells. Friendly units a chance of evading attacks. Creates a healing area. Okay. So yeah, I need just a bit of ore. What are these things? Blue slug and blue slime. So we have the trader next. Grapes, fuels, clay. You know what? We get the clay. I guess we can start getting a bit. Actually, grapes. In case we get a winery or something like that. So we can make wine and get more morale for our guys. Okay. Right. Gold sawmill. Clay mine. Gold mine. Geese training field. They are a rider and a champion. Warrior troops apply the weakness effect to an enemy with each attack. If there are at least 5 goose riders on the battlefield. They cost 35 grapes to drop. They seem very good. Worm riders. Recruits worm riders that travel underground to attack enemies from behind. They're a rider. 5% HP to champion troops for each worm rider. What do we have here? Troops are produced 20% faster. Place a seal on 2 tiles. Receive 4 random cells upon picking up the sound effect. We have 75 money. I'm going to get the geese training field. We can put it down straight away and start getting some geese. They only cost wheat to train. We have 35 left. Choose some of your troops to be banished from this world. They will return with crystal per unit. 30 seconds. I don't know how long 30 seconds is. In terms of like the bar. Ride the cobra chickens. Clay, wood, ore. Do we need ore? Did I need ore? We have a bit of ore now actually, so I can put down the crystal mine. That way I can train more of these mushroom guys. I think they're pretty good. Clay mine, got some more. Gold I don't really need. Clay I don't really need. Wood. Wood is good. It's a little slow, like it's a lot of wood. I still got a lot of wood here. Okay, I think we're kind of okay. Let's save the money. Pause the game. Let's demolish this well. Put the goose there. And then we start training these guys. These guys need crystals, so the crystal mine can go there. That's getting more powerful. My goose is getting cooked. There we go. We got the geese, the goose out. The geese. Yeah, multiple. Okay, and I want to get 4. Okay, so now we have 7 in the barracks for the militia, and then in total we have the goose riders, 2 of them out, 3 healers to keep our guys healthy, and 4 of these guys out. So these guys, 3% attack speed of arcane troops for each mushroom warrior on the battlefield, up to 50%. So technically, because they are an arcane unit as well, they gain attack speed, which is cool. These guys, HP to arcane troops for each healer mage on the field. So we have 3, so then basically these guys and these guys are like buffing kind of each other. And then these guys get more HP based on each militia on the battlefield. And then these guys get warrior troops apply the weakness effect to an enemy with each attack if there are at least 5 goose riders on the field. So we're gonna have to try to get more goose riders, up to 5, which I guess, if we have a look at here, there's an upgrade for capacity by 1. So if we get a capacity upgrade and then we get another geese training field, we could activate that unit trait, which then applies weakness to units via warriors. Warriors are militia and mushroom warriors. They both have the warrior trait, so that seems good. But we just need now more Goose Riders, which... What was it from? What did they drop from? I don't have like the encyclopedia thingy. I think they were from the advanced production field thing. Okay, that's gone. Let's get some more berries. So now we just need to keep a supply of crystal grapes and wood and wheat. Volcar, this guy looks pretty damn big. He's got a lot of health. We have healing and we have evasion for our units. Oh, the goose got cooked already. Okay, I gotta train a goose. Let's give these guys evasion. My goose got cooked already. Let's give these guys healing, I guess. Full production of units. Go. Oh, he's flying. What the hell? Damn, I don't have any flying units. Wait, did he piss off? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, that gave us a little bit of time to get some more units back. No, the goose are gonna get cooked again. Okay, that's the bad thing I get about the goose. They run to the enemy quicker than anyone else. Go, my goose. I'm gonna run out of like crystals. I have plenty of wheat to keep spawning these guys. Okay, it's good that he like flies off. He gives us some time to build like more troops. Actually, no, he doesn't. The production pauses when he's flying. Ah, never mind. He's less than half health though. Oh, it's flying again. Oh, damn, he messes people up with that breath attack. Sheesh. I'm just gonna keep my production over here on units because I gotta get these units out. Otherwise I'm gonna like run out. I still got the 4. Oh, never mind. I got 3 mushroom guys now. He's nearly dead. He might do another flyby though. Kill him. Nice. Big. Achieve victory for the first time. Threat level increased. Victory bonus 20. So we got 37 of these. Weeks lasted 316. Previous was 315. Yippee. A cup. We drank from it. Who are you? Yeah. Weird. Should I make the council? Hold on, upgrades. We don't have any crystals. This requires a council building. Is that what that is? That's the council building. Select advisors. Continue. Ah, provides a 5% boost to production of all buildings. Gustav. Ah, okay. So you can select different advisors. How do you get more like slots? Oh, I see. Unlock a new slot for one of your advisors. That's a lot of material things. And it also costs the crystals. Oh wait, here we go. A little bit cheaper over here. I wouldn't be able to buy that one. Random enemy will be dealt 1000 damage at the start of each wave. Zeus. Fancy beard. Troops are 20% cheaper to produce, and their production speed is increased by 20%. Improves the random tile to start a run. At the start of the run, you'll obtain a basic construction building. As you can see, all upcoming bosses instead of just one. Speeds up spell production. Obtain 5 of each building. 3 small wheat field. Note, you will not receive buildings banned by other advisors. Increases max castle HP. Receive an extra 10 denarii per wave. Adds more options to the research table. Choose an artifact at the start of the run. It's a cute cat looking thing. Unicorn. Provides you with 3 extra slots for spells. Increases spell damage by 50%. Spells at the start. Receive starting units. Militia. Man, these are some crazy things. Unlock a new slot. So that's 5, 20, 40, 60. Increases base unit limit by 2. As a starter run, you obtain these buildings. Wheel of Fortune times 2. Jester. Man, some of these things are pretty crazy. Provides a musketeer at the start of the run. Ember. Whoa. What is it? Removes wood production buildings. At the start of the run, you receive artifacts to provide you with various resources upon killing an enemy. As well as spells. 10 defuse and 5 fireworks. What the heck? So you can't, like, produce wood via buildings. You can only get them from different things. That's insane. Wow, okay, anyway. Unlocks these buildings. Gnome Dome. Slinger's Tree Assassin's Temple. Remove 3 noble palaces from your castle. 3 tiles can be used for buildings. Ah, yeah, that's how you get rid of the noble guys and you get more building space. Place a magic seal on one of the tiles in your castle. Any building placed on a tile receives a 20% boost to production. Unlocks new buildings, new spells, increase the starting troop limit. Okay, so that's like a progression that way. How do you... Okay, that starts that way. You have to like follow like the line. You see. So you have to go like here, here, and here to remove nobles. And then there to remove nobles. And then there to remove nobles. So if we want to get rid of the nobles, we'd have to go like this path to begin with. And then this path. So we don't have like that many town denarii for these upgrades. And we need the crystals too. Ascension crystals can be claimed each time you successfully beat a new threat level or complete a challenge. Challenge. Oh, so we should probably maybe make the challenge building. Receive wine at the start. Receive a magic school that will slowly generate spells for you. Random spells at the start. Increase spell damage. Man, there's a lot of stuff. I think like these tile seals might be good Place a magic seal on one of the tiles in your castle. Any building placed on the tile receives a 20% boost to production. So like if we like get 2 of those, it helps our start, right? I don't know how good like these new buildings and stuff are though. I'd like to try the different kings, but they cost the crystals. The first royal quest. I don't know what that does, so let's try that and see what we get via that. Advisors. We start with 1 advisor, and these advisors that we can pick up. So start a celebration to restore production by 50% for 10 seconds. Costs wood, cooldown 100. Julian. That's pretty cool. But we have Gustav to begin with. Okay. Don't think we can... We could start with some wine. Start with some wine. Sure. Council. It's Gustav. Right. So. Threat level. Threat level 1 gives us bonus denarii. Oh, I see. Challenges a 7th row mastery is getting completed. Locked away. 1 boss fewer than usual would take your castle. Easy mode. All buildings and units are 50% cheaper. Units deal 50% more damage. Soft mode. All buildings and units are 15% cheaper. Units deal 20% more damage. 1 fewer boss. Challenges are activated. So this is unlocked after beating the villager at threat level 3. Okay. Hall of Fame becomes available after securing a victory at threat level 10. Because I want to try these different kings because it's like they have a passive here. Chance of friendly units spawning with double HP based on current morale. Increases all unit building production by 15% as a passive. And this last guy seems the best. Provides 3 morale for each unit in the army. Then increases damage dealt by all units by 1% per morale. Which the morale effect is literally that one as well. But this guy doesn't have a passive. I guess like when you complete your king's challenges, you get these abilities which help you as well. Like cost gold, increases all building production. Get resources of your choice, cost gold. Summons peasants, costs water. We have here lumber mills. After cutting 15 trees, can get 400 wood. Canning 2 bosses can get a legendary artifact. Let's try again. Let's go. Goblin Warlord Gorzog, Warlord of the Horde. Oh, the cursed seal is in a different location now. Every time I've played, it's always been at the bottom left. Tile seal and tile seal. These are actually in good start positions, which is really nice. So we're going to get our peasants out straight away. Then we need a bunch of water and a bunch of wood. We will need more wheat than wood. So demolish, demolish. Demolish. I kind of would like it if we had like hotkeys, I guess. Okay, we have our militia out. Get a couple more. King more looks more like the king is listening. This dude, Balladwin. Madhouse. Costs clay. Bone pit. They cost water. Undead and grunt. 2% to damage dealt by and HP. For each small bones. Like an undead thing. 10 seconds 2. 12 seconds 3. You know, let's try the bone pit. Basic production. More trees. Prophecy. A spell. Basic production. Basic production or a spell. Basic productions. Then we'll go with a spell. What do we have here? Advanced. Artifact. Veteran barracks. Goblin bandit and goblin swordsman. Maybe we do that at the end. All busters I don't think I can take out. Crystals. Receive 10 of each resource. Or crystals. Let's go 10 of each resource. Alright. Now we need the market. I should have put the market there. Actually, I can do that. So we need 60 gold, and then we can upgrade our gaze. Boop, nice. Now we're activating all 4 of those. Crystals, iron, gold mine. Give it the gold mine so we can start getting a bit of gold. We do need a bit more gold before we can activate it. Bone pit. Wait. Once this wheat field is gone, I'll put down the bone pit. We will need more water from wells. So actually, let's do that. Oh no, my units all died. Go, Bone Man. Kill him. Nice. Crystal Mine. Iron Mine. Iron Mine. Tile Enchanter as well. We just need some clay now. Make these units. Kill these guys. Peasants are very, very bad. Oh, I need to not trade, I guess. I need to generate wheat. I was selling my wheat, which meant I was not generating these guys. Kill him. Nice. Okay. Spell. Summons an infernal creature to fight for you. Okay. Gain wine. Grapes or wine? Wine gives us morale boost. We had that last round and that seemed pretty nice. Trader, we have 50. Hunters. Which we could put down. Animal farm. Produces meat. I don't know what meat would be used for though. This increases damage dealt by and HP of undead troops by 5%. Every grunt unit on the battlefield gets a 2% boost to HP and a 3% boost to damage from other grunt units. Let's get that. Okay, wood. What happens? I mean, that's already an enchanted, so that wouldn't really work. I need more water for our bone pit. I should get a research table, I think, so I can start maybe getting different resources. Artifact. Ooh. Okay, basic construction, basic production, gold, grapes, clay, we need clay, levy, madhouse, swords, swordsman, militia, madhouse. Madhouse gives, let's try madhouse this time. We are producing clay, so. Troop training. It's a lot of bandits. An artifact. Receive troops and wood. Troop training. More wood. Wood would kind of help. For the increased limit straight away. This also gives us units there. And a bit of wood. Or troop training would help too. Go with troop training. Grunt. Hell yeah. That affects literally like all of our units, which is really nice. So I need clay production. I'm gonna be at the market. Put this down. Put that on there. And then we have a madhouse, which they cost wheat and clay to produce. Should maybe move the well. Let's get a basic production here so we can get something like big starting to produce. These need more clay. Okay, back to the clay production. I think with this basic construction I would probably choose well, we have a lot of trees, so that's fine. We have an iron mine, that's fine. Clay mine, wheat. I'm gonna go with a wheat field. Clay. There we go, we can upgrade our production gaze. Does it need to start getting a bit more gold now for the final upgrade? But I think maybe wood is a little bit more important. An artifact. Save all basic production buildings. Your troops fall in battle. Well, we do have a lot of troops that fall in battle, so... The clay is gone, so with that. We need wood, ideally. Get lots of wood. Or... I'll put down just more wood. There we go. Get these bone guys producing, which I need water as well. Barracks. Whipmen, more bone guys. Welcome to the bone zone. We have a trader coming up. Clay, I do need to produce more clay. Okay. 75, we'll have 85 money. Receive some wheat at the start. Every 1 second a random enemy is dealt 12 damage. Receive fuel. Lion circus. The griffin. Meat and wheat. Rider flying. 430 HP, 40 damage. Oh, their upgrade. Versatility. Griffins receive bonus from all troop classes and are counted as all class. Their cost to produce is increased by 100% though. Hospital again. Do we have anything that can produce meat, perhaps? No. Capacity of madhouses increased. What are the upgrades again? Passively increases damage dealt by and HP of undead troops. Or provides madmen with 35% chance of evasion. Increased capacity. Madmen make enemies drunk upon hit, causing them to struggle to follow their targets and slowing them down. Currently we have 3 madmen, right? So we are getting a 4+4 unit morale bonus. So we don't have another madman house. I would like the lion circus, but it requires meat. Now there was a thing earlier that we could produce meat, but we don't have that anymore. I guess the hospital would be good, like healing injured troops while it's active during combat. So, but it costs 40. I'm gonna go troop training burger. I think upgrading our troops with this effect is good. Cronenberg. There we go, good answer. More clay. Iron, more iron. And more wood. So we need kind of everything. I don't know how this infernal creature like lasts. So I'm kind of holding on to it at the moment. Place the seal on 2 tiles. Gain some grapes. Another madhouse. Clay. Establish production. More gold. That's probably what we would like, but it does require metal. Weakness. Denarii. Resource. Troop training. Kingdom infrastructure. Okay, let's try this. Ooh. Permanent morale boost is what we went with last time, but empower your madhouse. Receive some madhouse troops. That sounds pretty good. Okay, madhouse. Boop, boop, boop. Get some more of these bone guys. Okay. Get peasant. Okay. I need water now. My peasants and bone guys are dying. Troop training. Arcane for the madmen. I need grunt. Oh. Well, that's annoying. We have clay. That's about to go away though. What do we need? We need gold. I think I can hire you to narrate my entire workday. Assuming. Thank you. Narrate your workday. kind of work do you do? If you don't mind saying. Let's drop this there. We need another peasant. Okay, what's up next? Denarii and some resources. We're getting our money now with the wheat. I got a hospital. Oh god. Hospital will be sometimes very rough. I know that for sure. My auntie was a nurse for I think like over 10 years or something. We need metal, so I'm going to choose metal here. We're 55 out of 68 for this gold mine, because that gold mine is going to give us the broader gaze, which will really help at the moment. Okay, we're going to put the research table here. And beg to whisper sweet nothings into your ear. Nothing. Thanks. No problem. Hope you're doing well, Daisy.
I'm about to bust.
Hey, Artie, no. By the way, guys, I might need to like end soon, because I do have a bit of a collab, but the collab won't happen here. It'll happen over at a friend's. Adjacent improvements start working without needing to watch them. Adjacent improvements start working without needing to watch them. Wow, that is expensive. What the heck? 400 gold, 170 silver. Gain 3 gold for each point of damage dealt to your castle. Clay grape crystal to be traded. It's Lesh's birthday today. And he invited me to do some Gartic phone, mind you, with a lot of amazing other people who are actual artists. So that'll be fun. You're gonna have amazing artwork, and then you're gonna have my stick figures. Iron sawmill. Iron and wood. Furniture store. Sells furniture for a town denarii. Can't wait for peg art besides the commissionable artists. What? You wouldn't commission me? I'm offended. Crystals here. I want to get the madhouse because we have, if we get one more madhouse, that's 9, and then that's 12. That's 12 morale. And then the bumblebees, I think, would be pretty good. Or the mushroom groves. But it's grapes, and we aren't making grapes. But I think they would be pretty good too. Regardless. Okay, madhouse. So we need grapes. What do we have here? Grapes? Damn, no grapes. Wheat? No, we have plenty of wheat. Although our wheat is going to run out. And we're making money from it. Clay? We have plenty of clay. Iron? We kind of have plenty of iron. See, we can go with iron. Put this down. Because the iron just ran out. And when the wheat runs out, we can sell the iron. Potentially. Oh, the boss already. Goblin Warlord of Gorzog. Let's summon... Oh, wait. I should have summoned that guy in a different spot. Low health, but a lot of damage. Let's make him weak. Draw a 10 out of 10 masterpiece in seconds. A masterful stickman. My dudes are all dying. I should probably produce more. Shoot. But yeah, I really like this game. This is a cool game. It's got like the micromanagement town aspect thing. It's like auto battle over here. You don't need to like really do anything other than spells and stuff. I think they could maybe have the speed affect the battle outcome. If you want to like, if you're playing on quicker speed mode stuff. Because like you pause the game anyway to like adjust things, right? So this guy's pretty hard because he does like big AoE attacks and stuff like that. Yeah, I like the art style too. I like any like pixel art. Pixel art is amazing. We killed him. Increases unit limit by 6. Holy. Legendary fireworks. Hive. Gold mine and an iron mine. Troops. Prophecy. Basic production. Spells. Denari. Ooh, grapes. Nice. The Hungering Maw. That's where I died last time on the Hungering Maw. But alas. Unfortunately, the progress doesn't save in between rounds. I think they're probably working on progress being saved in between rounds. But at least you still get the reward for the end. Which you spend obviously on all these different upgrades and stuff like that, right? Like a whole bunch of different things. Geese training. But yeah. We are gonna go ahead and finish here for Friday's stream. Thank you guys so much. This is a fun game, and of course, thank you to Phlox, who was so amazing to gift it to me. If you don't know what it is, the king is watching, and I hope they continue to add some stuff to it. I know that they're at least in adding in more localizations, like languages and stuff like that. But yeah. Let's go over here. we will be raiding Lesharan, which it's his birthday. So why don't we do a special thing, raid command. Let's go, birthday boy. Wait, he's got an emote. Let's use his 7TV emote thing. This. Okay, we're gonna do this. I want everyone to spam that, because that's a 7TV emote in his channel. So yeah, use that. I will still be over on in Lesharan's stream for a little while, doing some Gartic phone. So yeah, I'll be around for still, I think, like a couple hours, but over on his channel. Yeah. We raid off. Thank you guys. I'll be back on Monday next week. And probably Vintage Story again. Yippee! Now use this one, Chibi. That one. But yeah. Until then, guys, enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. I see you guys next week. Bye-bye.